Hello. Yeah, looks like everything is going well. So the stream is working. Um, I just had an issue with the stream not showing up on YouTube, so I just had to kind of like fix it. Uh, and yeah, looks like everything is working fine. Yeah, guys. Welcome back to new episode. Which should be episode 35. Let me be sure of that. That should be episode 35, right? Yeah, no, episode 36. So we did episode 35 previously, so this is episode 36. Yeah, so yeah, welcome back to episode 36. And we are still on building mental health care app, and I think we have been far behind schedule for now. Um, since we are hoping to launch it by end of next month, right? Yeah, yeah, end of August, something like that. Yeah. So let's go ahead and kind of see if we could do a lot on the chat section. There's a lot of stuff we need to fix here, and features we need to add to be able to move to other parts of the app. So right now, yeah, before we continue, guys, subscribe to the channel. Click the share button. Yeah, click the share button and share the videos, and also sub to the channel by clicking on the subscribe button, and don't forget to hit the bell button or ringtone button, the stuff that looks like a bell right there. So don't forget to hit on that, and you will get notified whenever something is being uploaded. And yeah, that's it. So let's get started. Continue from where we stopped. So here is a chat section of the app, and let's see. So we kind of like yeah. So far we are able to upload a photo, upload a document like our PDF file. Yeah, we uploaded this PDF file. But we still have to work on the PDF view screen. So these are PDF preview screen. We still need to work on that, and we can actually add text and add emojis, upload only emojis and emojis with text. And so right now we want to kind of be able to upload a video to a chat and be able to preview the video in the chat. So when we are done with that, so the upload sections will be done with. So the next stuff we have to work on will be adding a glyph, animated glyph to the chat. So by clicking on this icon here, hopefully we'll be able to work on the audio section too. Yeah, we call it a day for today. But let's jump in and start working on this. So let's click on, so for now if you click on this nothing happens, because we haven't added any functionality to that. And yeah, let's kind of like, let's see, um, close this. What else do we need to close? Go ahead and close let's see, custom navigation. Close that, we don't need that. Navigation controller, close that. Brand images, close that. Chat bubble, I think we need that. And again, so I'm trying to limit the stuff we have here, so we can close some stuff we don't want. So this will be Flutter. So let's go over to the chat room screen, which is here. When we tap on any of those pop-up button, which should be coming from show Cupertino model pop-up, and you can see the first button, which is photo library, that opens the photo library, already has a a function or a method that gets called when we tap on that. And also we have the last button, which is for the video. No, the last button, which is for the file, opening a file and uploading a file. We has already a method that gets called, but right now the video section button doesn't have anything for now. You just kind of like close the pop-up. So let's go ahead and add stuff that, let's say something like send document. Yeah, still sending document, but right now we are going to say which document do we want to send, right? So you have type image, if you see image, yeah. So type image file. Right now we want to be able to send type video. Right, let's add that here. So I'm going to change the type to be from file and change that from file to video. Yeah, pick that video, go ahead and save this, and let's go head over to the controller that manages this. So head over in there, get to the function send document function, and we are checking the type. If type is video, is message, so just send, pick a file that has this, but is video, just pick a file of MP4 format. But we don't want only MP4 format. We also want to kind of like change this to be from custom. So allow the extensions. Okay, let's see. So allow the extension could actually kind of like use if statement here. Now we could do something like shorthand if, like something, let's say if type message is video, we want to say custom type, we have to say file type to just be video. Yeah, because it has a video property. So let's leave this. So let's add something at the back here. So we're going to say if type or we could actually make this easy for us, and we could just say file type see, copy this, get hold of that, leave that right here. So that's give me a minute. So copy that, paste that here, and we should call the file type to be equals to be custom. The start tagging custom. I'll just use that inside here. Passing the file type, and picked files. You could just, if it's video, you could just say let this be empty. Then we could just assign file type equals to file type on video, which will be in here. Pick a video format, and then yeah, so there we go. And also if it's a file, we can just change the file type to just a file type custom for picking a files. Let's see file. We'll just leave it a file type custom for now. going to give it this way. File type, custom. So yeah, we could just leave it this way, and I think the last thing we need to do is to just do testing. I hope. Let's see. Before we do that, let's see what we need to do. So send message. We always call send message. Okay. But when we call upload files, it always uploads the file. When we call this function upload files, it always upload the file to these chat images. But we don't want that to be at chat images. We want this to be dynamic, and so we could just say to help us with that, we could open up something where we kind of like have coded our Firestore constants for kind of like different Firestore collection. So we had coded them there. We could just add this, or we could just call this to be chat images. Make this way for now. So this will be this other chat images. There we go. Chat images, yeah. And I'll save that. We could say create a new file, add a new parameter to the method signature. So we could just say we want this to be required. So when they say required collection, so yeah, or we could just say folder, yeah, folder, storage folder, should be a type of string. So it's going to be a type of string, and we're going to start out being equals to Firebase collection constants dot chat images. So from it is required upload files. So if it's required, it's not going to be having a default, but if you make it optional, but we don't want to make it optional, so let's go ahead and leave it that way. I'm going to change this so we basically use the folder we specified, folder / image name. We can go over. So whenever we are sending, so this is for send document section. That's the only place we are doing upload at the moment, not chat section. Submit message, we're not doing any upload here. Get all message, we're not doing any upload. So the only place we are doing any upload will be basically on our upload files function or method, upload file method, and right here we are calling the only place we are doing that is basically on our send documents method. So that's what we are calling the upload function, but right now it's expecting the last parameter, which is folder, but we want to dynamically change the location of that of the folder location. We could just say something like let's call it a string. Let's say folder location. I'll just call that storage location should be equals to Firestore dot chat messages. So that's the location that I want to to save our upload whenever we click on the upload button. And we could just copy this and use that right here. No, not that storage location. Now, what we have to do, just basically what we have to do is just dynamically kind of like change that right here. So we are going to say if it's file, we want it to send them to be at location where we're going to be uploading any document like PDF, all those stuff to be at. So this will chat audios for audios. So yeah, so you'll be chat document to be chat documents. For audios will be a chat audios. For videos will be a chat videos. So let's go and kind of like fix this chat. So for files, that would be this location. I'll need to save this. Save what the edit we did here. This will get recognized. Why is it not? Okay, we made a mistake, so that should be this. So go ahead and replace this. We have to that. So storage location. So you're saying our storage location will now be at path chat documents. That's where you save on the files. Then for videos, just go ahead and do the same stuff. That will be chat videos. That's where you upload the videos files. I think that's it for now. We're going to go ahead and test this app for video upload. So go ahead and save that, right? Save that. And for us to be able to preview our videos, so what was it showing an error there? So for us to be able to preview our video when we send it through the chat here, so what we can just preview videos like that. Let's see if we kind of like make use of any extension provided in Flutter pub extension area, where so basically here you find different stuff you want to work with that other people are kind of like build and you kind of like share it to the community for free. You can use them and do whatever you want to do instead of kind of building your own from scratch. So the reason for doing this is that it's always good to kind of like check stuff to see if it's already been built, understand, so you can make use of it than actually building it on your own from scratch and kind of like spending a lot of time doing that. So it's best to kind of like use what has already been there that fix what you want than building yourself with not too much time. Let's go ahead and find something like we call video review. Let's see if something like this exists. Let's see. So we found one. So we have this cached video preview, but we don't know how that works. So there's another file called video thumbnail. So this will help us to show video thumbnails. Okay. Okay, basically this does the same stuff. So this, if you are using this for stuff here, is going to kind of like generate video thumbnail for us and also help us to play the video, get remove video image preview, extracting metadata web pages. Okay, so we could go ahead and make use of this one, or we could just go ahead and use video thumbnail to show the the picture of the video. So whenever we click it, we can just find another one that can help us to show the video. That can help us to watch the video, something like that. So let's try this. So this plugin will help us to watch videos on any platform we are in, and that's good. So let's check for a few more. We just found so we found this. We found this, two of them, and let's see if there's something else. So video viewer, what does that mean? Okay, so these are it looks the video viewer. Okay, full screen, landscape, and this is how it works. And here's the video it plays. Okay, so we found another one, so you can actually make use of this too. So this one for playing the video instead of the native viewer. I think that makes sense. And so we could try this, or we could try so our video viewer. Let's put that one side. And we have native video view and cached video preview. All right. And let me see. Okay. So it generates a thumbnail for a file. Okay, we could actually make use of this for file previewer, but right now let's put that aside. So this will be for later on. Kind of like preview our file instead of clicking it before going over it, because that will make sense if you can actually preview it. So with that being said, and lastly, I think I found something before. There's a whole lot of plugins to use. So if you keep on doing this, we end up today not doing anything, just scrolling through. So we don't need this. So you can actually make use of this later on. This will basically be for link preview. Just put this aside. Put that aside. Now we are seeing a whole lot of stuff. And also with the PDF preview we talked about right here. That's cool. So let's go ahead and use basically what we have for so far and build something. And before we do that, so one more I need to show you guys called um, video player. But I've used this one before, so you can actually use that also. And it has a whole lot of likes, a lot of people supporting it. So it has a good community. So this is how it looks. It doesn't have much compared to this one. No, compared to this, and also compared to what's it called again? I just want to put them side by side. No, okay, yeah, compared to this two. So this kind of has a whole lot of stuff. You can have speed, but I don't think we don't need this one since we are not building a streaming app where people kind of watch videos and all those stuff. We're just kind of like just someone just watch a video, see the video that's been sent in the chat, and that's all, nothing much. So let's go ahead and use this. This makes more sense to me than any of these ones because it's more supported. And let's see how to use that. So if you have to use that, so you can actually play a video from a link like this. So that's all. So let's go over and install this. Flutter pub our video player, copy that, go back and open up our project and stop our project from running. So while we stop that project from running, you can go over here, install this. So while that is still installing, let's see. So you have to so let's see, there are some permissions we need to add in iOS. NS app transport security. So I think the one we are looking for allow local networking node should be this, or I think so. Property list key. So this basically said we should add. So if you have to use this one, I don't. Okay, let's see. Android. Okay, if you want to play videos from the internet, add the following: NS app transport security and NS allow arbitrary loads. So we need to add these two. So let's go back and there's our VS Code. I'm going to over and open this and S Code, so you could just fix one or two stuff. So here's our VS Code, and so we have to open our app, which is basically what's the one we're working on. There's a whole lot of stuff here. I'm losing track of what I'm working on here. So yeah, mental health app. So go ahead and open that. So there we go. So open this, head over to runner section, go head over to the runner right here, go to info section. I want to add this key that was suggested right here. So we need to add this key. And then in the array part, this array part, we have to add this in there, this particular one. So go over and we'll just say tap this. Yes. So that should be starting from N. Why is it not showing up? Let's see if we added something like that previously, but we didn't. There's an info P list in here. Go ahead and open this as a source code. So they have okay. So diction just copy what we have here and then add it. So I have key value. So after the first key value, add ours here. I have key and let's add transport security, the value, which is a dictionary, and the first one there is allow dictionary loads. Go ahead and save that. So once that is saved, then to go ahead and close this up. Yeah, go ahead and close that up. And next stuff we need to do is to head over to, so we already fixed the iOS stuff. Head over to Android and add this in our Android. So our Android manifest, add this permission right there. And if you're using web, so you could actually do something for web, but we're not supporting web right now. So we just fix the Android one. So head over to VS Code, head over to your Android folder. This is Android. Go over to app section, source, right? Main, inside main, Android manifest. Yeah, close this. Let's see, use permissions. So there we go. And add use permission. Oh, we already have that, so we don't need to add that again. So we don't need to have a duplicate. So I think that's it. Yeah, so that's it so far. So let's go ahead and start using that preview. Yeah, before we use that, because right now we're not actually trying to play the video. What we're trying to show the preview of the chat, video chat that we sent. So remember the one we opened here, the package for showing a video a preview from a video URL. So we can make use of this package, install this. So there's no other stuff, just go ahead and install this one. And here's our VS Code. Push this up. So our VS Code going to go ahead and clear this up. Add this package. It can help us to preview our video from and get the image for us to show, so that when the user taps on it, the user can actually see the video and something like that. So once that is added, we go ahead and copy this. For now, copy this and head over to our chat room screen, and we have this. So our chat room screen, we have chat bubble. So inside our chat bubble, we have show documents for showing only documents. We have a widget to show document. I think we need to create another widget. This widget is going to look like the same one we use for show image. Just copy this copy this, just do some changes on it. After show document under there, we're going to add this, paste this here, and change the widget name to be something like show email video bubble, show video bubble. We're going to accept a URL and build context, and for now let's go uncomment this out, we don't need that. And in here, so the image network, we don't want to get this for the image network. We're going to copy this and replace what we have there. So replace this image network with our cached video preview. So the package called video preview, import that. Why is it not important? So something is wrong somewhere. That should basically import because we installed it. Let me see. So whenever you cannot have come across this problem, whenever you install a package and you try to import it, but it's not showing an import, one way to fix that, I usually do that, is to just go pop package.yaml and go ahead and click on this, get all packages, to get the whole packages again. And then we could just go back again and try this one more time. You see, checking for quick fix. Still not suggesting us the package that we added, so that's strange. You can actually go ahead and use the import URL like that from here and paste that here. Let's see if that solves the problem. Okay. Still not solving the issue that we're fixing. Let's go ahead and just remove this path, and the path is going to be coming from image URL. Source is going to be a remix, and image from network. That's what's going to be learning that for now. But we want that to take the shape of what we have here. So brush fit and width. So copy these parameters, add that in here. Save this. So let's go ahead and run the app again. Let's see if it's going to fix this issue. So it's telling us there's a debug issue. The link here is actually showing that it has been added, which is this. But what we have here is kind of giving us an error. I couldn't find this. See, if you try to quick import, it doesn't find that. Which I don't think we skipped anything from here. And I think what we could do, one way is to close this off, close the VS Code, and open a new VS Code. So open a new VS Code and go ahead and that should meant to head up. Open that up. So once you open that up, and I think so right now you can see the problem being fixed. So it's no longer what is going on, it's still highlighting it. Okay, this is strange. This is actually strange. Shouldn't be getting that. Did this, it's right here. If you open this up, go straight to our prospect.yaml file, and we have we have the what's it called, the cached video preview in our prospect.yaml file. We should actually fix this issue to kind of like show this package, but for some reason, um, it's not working. And keep on telling us doesn't work. What's this? Let's try reinstall again. It's already added to the dependencies, which makes sense. And I think this should be issue from our VS Code. I think we should go ahead and ignore this and run our app. Yeah, debug anyway. So we have our app running. So we're just building the app on our simulator for now. So running pod install. Let's see what happens. Because I think this issue is just from VS Code and not from our projects. So it looks like VS Code couldn't recognize that this already have been added, something like that. Because there's a URL. It looks like we need to wait for some time for this to kind of like be able to finish up. Okay. I don't know this is taking so much time. I'm going to cut that off. So just cut the build off. So I think I'm just going to let me go ahead and comment this out and try running the build again. Um, Hopefully it goes well this time around. Okay, says this code failed to build. Okay, let's close this. Go ahead and quit our simulator and clear this and so actually this is using a lot of RAM. Looks like something is wrong here. My Chrome is using about 2 point something gig of the RAM. And after this is 4 gig, I already used 43 gig RAM. Okay, I think that might be one of the problems. But let's go ahead and open up our simulator up again and try this. So our simulator is up here. Let's go ahead and run this. I think we have a lot of tabs Chrome, and Chrome kind of like doesn't deal well with RAM, so it just always eats up the RAM in any strike test opportunity it gets, and we are kind of like feeding it more reason to eat up our RAM. Okay, finally our app is building. So there we go. Let me see. So yeah, head over to the chat section, open up our chats, scroll down, and let's uncomment this out. So uncomment the code we just commented in. Uncomment that, import this. Hopefully it's still not importing. I don't know what the problem is. Let's try something here. Open this up. So still over here, let's go ahead and use the URL, package URL, and just add that. Save. So save that. There. So just save that. It fixed most of these issues, but still not fixing this one. Cache the video preview, which is basically the same name we found here for the package. Let's go ahead and use that again. Um, Maybe we made a mistake somewhere, but let's use that and try hot restarting our app. And that's showing an error that I couldn't find. Okay. Okay, guys. Looks like as an issue here. Undefined method. This is not a method. This is actually a widget. Why is it saying undefined method? Okay. Let me see. If we are actually going to use that as a widget, maybe that's the case. Yeah. Let's get over to the home page and see how this is good. So this is example, and okay, we can actually get access to the example right here, and this example section. So this example section, and you can see that's being used. Okay, okay, okay. I see. I see. Let me see. So it's called cached video preview widget. Come on, guys. That's kind of like strange. You shouldn't. You kind of like made us waste how many minutes you're trying to figure something out. If you actually change the widget name, you should kind of like let people know that you changed the widget name to something else. Not kind of like leaving everything as it was before here, and that's kind of like made me lose a lot of time like trying to debug this. So basically, the widget name has been changed from just cache video preview to cache video preview widget. That's what they changed it to. But if you look over, you see that that's what they changed it to, and that's the reason we are getting all these whole problems so far. And if you go ahead and copy this right now, go ahead and copy that, and then use that in here. I think that we kind of fix this issue for us. There we go. So I don't know, but guys, if you are kind of like making some filter packages, which is amazing, and I like it when people are trying to make something for the public, always kind of like update us on changes when you change stuff, so that we know what we are doing. Because if had even we didn't check the example part, we would get stuck here. Decided to remove the package and use another package. Um, So let's restart our app and test this. Before we start testing this, we have to get over to this widget that returns chat bubble depending on if it's a file or if it is an image. But right now we want to return a different chat bubble for a video. So I want to use a case statement. So you say if type is video, return video bubble, message the content, and then the context passed in. That's all we need to do. Save this. I think that's it. So far, now we could just go ahead and test this out by trying to return a video or upload a video and see how that looks in the chat section. And so we head over to the chat, tap over here, open this, scroll down. There we go, and then tap on this, tap video library, and it opens up, but it says there's no video, so we don't have any video. What we could do is just go to, let me open up my Finder. So open up my Finder. I'm going to drag a video to the simulator. So go ahead and drag a video to the simulator right here. And let me see. So here is a video. Hopefully this is not too much. Let me change let me see the size of the video. So this one of 54 MB. That looks way too much to me. I'm trying to look for something that's kind of like a little bit small in size, of 51. Still big. So this is 300 and something MB, and that's too much. And we could go back to downloads. I think that's a place where I downloaded a video. Okay, let me see. I think we have this one, MP4, and let's see the size. So the size is 8.6 MB on the disk. So we just drag this all the way to this. Close. And there we go. So there is a video. And we're going to save this video as a file, save to file. And we're going to save it on the phone. So there we go. And now we could actually get access to the video whenever we click on the on upload video section. You see, so now we have a video, but let's go back. So one stuff we need to fix here for now, because we don't want the user to be uploading videos with too much sizes, like let's say 1000 MB or something like that. That can like take a lot of space on our Firebase and cause some issues, maybe building issues or something like that. What we could do is get to the chat controller. These are chat controller. Here where we are sending, uploading the files, we could just say use an if statement and see file size. I think that's the way you can actually access the file size. Image upload. The length. Let's see, there's a property that kind of explicitly adjusts the file size. So absolute exist, delete. Last modify, as I said, I'll modify the length. So the length of the file returns future int that's complete with the length in byte. So it returns it in byte, and so that's actually the help us to kind of get the video file size or any file size and see if that's not kind of too much. So I'm trying to see there's a method that kind of easily get this stuff for us without doing the other way. So URL. So we have this way. Before we do any upload, right? Before we do any upload, what I want to do is to shake um, we want to check if actually this, if the file size is too much. That's what we want to do. So this returns a future. We could have wait on this future. Um, returns a feature of int. And what we could do, we could create a variable here. I'm going to call the going to be an int type, int file size. Um, so I'm going to say image. Wait on this way. And so file size is a type int, so it returns a type of int. And since this returns an integer that of bytes, and we want to kind of like limit our upload to something like 8 MB for now, 8 MB of size. So that's what we want the users to be able to upload, 8 MB of size. What we could do is to convert MB, megabytes, to bytes. MB, you know. So MB to byte. Yeah, so let's see. So 1 megabyte is equals to 1000 byte. Let's try. We want to trace upload for now a maximum of 4 MB. Okay. That should be about 4000 byte. Um, 3 MB. I think that will make. Okay, let's leave it at 4 MB. That's what I upload first. So the videos or any file shouldn't be more than 4 MB from our own end. That's what we're saying. Um, let's give them a place. Let's make it to 8 MB. It shouldn't be more than 8 MB. So with that being said, so what we could do here is to use an if statement. Say if I'll say if um um let me see. I'm trying to think of something where we well how the code is going to run. So you're going to be if video size file size is greater than um so that should be 8000, so that's 8 MB. um we don't want to return anything, but we want what I want to do is to throw an error. We don't want to return, just throw an error, throw an exception. This file is too big and they want to return from this, return no, but we can return no. Throw an exception. Okay, yeah, actually, if when you throw something, it's going to cut the whole other part of the code from executing. Um, I think that should be it. Because this part of the code is not reachable, so throwing an exception should actually stop for other part of the code executing. But we're still going to try this out to see how this works and see what we're going to fix. So this is going to throw an exception since it's a feature. And what we could do is to head to the place that we always call this. So we are calling this right here, right? Um, So since this is going to throw an exception, we're going to tap cache error, and want to have a cache error here. I'm gonna print the error to us. Dots. Yeah, let's print the error for now. So let's try this. Before we could try that, next stuff we could do just add a video that has a bigger size format. So all these videos here has a bigger file size format. So drag and drop that here, and here's the video. Save that as an image. Save that as a file on our phone. Save, so that we save there. So right now, if we go back to our app, which is this here, let's try uploading um, our file. Let's try uploading an image. So if you tap over here, video upload. So you have these two. This is one is lesser in length, the file size. This one has a bigger file size. Try to upload this. So it throws an error. It didn't work. So basically it throws an error to us. It says handled exception, invalid argument on error. The error handler of future or cache error must return a value of type future type. And basically that occurred. Let's see, chat upload files. That's the one that threw the error. And so it's complaining about handling an error. So instead of calling this, so we won't call send message only if we only call send message only if image or URL is actually not empty. And let me see. Um, okay, let's try fixing this right here. So we record this when say if image or URL is not null. Okay, so of assigning this, getting the hold of this image.url here, could go ahead and remove that and just add dot then here. So there we go. And in here, so this is basically the image.url that we are trying to get hold of, list of strings. And we could just copy these codes that we have here in there. I'm going to say value at index 0 and then value at index 1. There we go. Go ahead and save this and let's try this out one more time. open this up so I can see whenever we get an error, what the error is all about and what the, yeah. So click on this, upload video, tap on this one, and you see it's working. So it's telling us the file is too big, exception, the file is too big. So that's what we are looking for. So that's working. So if the file is too big, so that the file is too big, I choose an exception. So the exception that we choose, so this is it. Um, so what we could do is to use snack bar, which you could find is a Flutter widget. We will call that um, snack bar. To use that to display error like at the over here, telling the user what went wrong at this bottom bar. And let's see. So we have snack bar action. We don't want this to have an action. So simply this is what we are talking about. So it shows up something like this. And have scaffold messenger that show context that shows snack bar and shows the snack bar that's been created, which is basically the snack bar that's been created here. And just copy this, copy that. But for now, I don't think we have a way of showing errors. I don't. Let me see if we did something. Um, let's focus helper and not here, not here. Extensions not here. UIs, custom button not here. Divider models, custom tests, spacing not actually here. Core folder, app colors, brand no. So no, not here. So basically, we didn't have something set to that. I think what we could do is to over here in our UIs, right here, we could create a custom error um, view that kind of shows the purpose to show us an error or something goes wrong. Um, we could do that, but for now, we could actually try implementing this here to just actually see how things works before proceeding to making it a separate widget or a custom widget. So what I could do is to kind of like when we print out the message, we could actually do something like this. But the context, we have to pass in a context, which we will have to do right in here. So I'm going to say this to require, have a required property. So I'm going to call that required property, build context, of type context. So that's the name. I'll basically solve the issue we have here. So that will be the context. And with that being added, so this is going to show an error for us. And let's go ahead and fix those errors. So we're going to have context, passing context for every single one of those functions that we created. Context. So basically, what the context is talking about is that at what point or at what screen that this error occurred. So that's basically what the at what point of the screen are we at. That's what context is all about. But what we want to do is to say at one point this error occurred, show something at that screen. That's what we are using context right there. And head back to our short controller in here. So here is our short controller, and so we don't want to say this. We basically want to really show the what's it called? We basically want to show the message itself, and that should be error dot toString. So that should be constant. I think that will fix it. And call this close. close. So leave this way. Go ahead and save this. So right now, if you have an error again of uploading the image, so this will show up. But with that, we can actually change the theme of our snack bar, the background color. Go ahead and type a background color, or we're going to get hold of our theme dot context, not error color, shouldn't be error color, dot scaffold, that should be the background color. And so we got hold of the background color, elevation, shape, we don't need those for now. Slack bar behavior, animation is invisible, dismissible. We don't need this property. And what we could do for the snack bar is to just change the text color. So we can actually, for now, let's leave the text color the way it is. So let's try this out again. Upload video. So there's a video you want to upload. So let's select the one with the big file format, file size. That's going to throw an error. It threw an error, but it didn't tell us to safely refer to widget ancestor is this post method. Save a reference to the ancestor according to the inherited widget. Okay, and this error was called right. Yeah, team of context. Um, let me see. Try it again. Um, okay, looking up at the activated widget ancestor at this point, the state of the widget elementary. Okay. Yeah, now I get it. So the issue we are having is because the pop-up here, the snack bar is living inside the pop-up, and once the pop-up is out of the screen, we are trying to call the context property, which is showing an error because we couldn't find the parent which has been disposed from the screen. So that's basically what it's all about. And let's see how to fix that. Um, we're almost spending a lot of time on this. So see, because this is the place we are passing the context, and the context is basically coming from this show um, shows Cupertino model context. So the context is coming from that, and that's not what we want. Um, see what we can do here. Um, let's try not to show. Let's see if we could show the snapback. Well, because we have to call it scaffold messenger to show that, or which requires a context to be passed in. And but what we are trying to do, we are trying to get a context from the parents. Okay, guys. Strings because my head is kind of empty at the moment. So string we think through how to fix this error. Since we already know what the error is all about, how do we navigate that issue? And so basically, you have a snack bar we created right here, and to display snack bar, on the particular screen that we got the error in, we are trying to pass the context of that particular screen, right? Um, because the screen is right here. There is the screen. This is in a context, build context from, okay, let's see. Or is there a way we could show this error and let's see, maybe using a pop-up, call it pop-up and pass in a context, but still we need to pass in a context to it. Let's try something here. Um, let's choose this. Put that in here as context, and this going to throw an error which we need to fix. So show send files actions. Fix that. So right here, pass a context is the parent context. I'll try this. I build context builder with okay, that's gonna throw an error. Yes. So I'll try this at this section um where we are trying to upload a video. Try an error here. Hopefully I think I have something that works here. send video again. Try. Okay, that works. So exception the main file is too big, and I think we're good to go. Okay, so let's talk about this. So basically, as we know, the error we were getting is basically because this show Cupertino model, right? The builder is creating a context, is building on um, a context that is kind of like not related to the parent, which is this screen right here. So it's kind of like on its own, and that's kind of the simplest way to explain this. Is building on its own, using its own context, kind of like on its own environment. And since we kind of like called this pop navigator.remove context. So what pop that navigator.remove context is just to remove elements that are their own. Like if you click on this back button, it removes this screen from the navigation stack or something like that. So when you call this and you are passing the context of the builder, which is this widget is building on its own, so you remove this widget from the widget tree. So this doesn't exist again, right? So since it doesn't exist, and now we got an error and we are passing, let me bring this together. So right now we got an error and we are passing that particular context that has been removed already from the widget tree in here. So since it can't find it, so it shows an error telling us that that could not be found, that the context doesn't exist because this parent tree has already been removed. It doesn't exist. So that's basically what that stuff is all about. And yeah, that's it. And for us to kind of like to fix the issue we are having, we are basically passing the parent context, which is the main screen here, this particular screen context. That's what we are passing. So we are not passing this function we are calling here. We are not passing this widget context to it. We are passing the parent context we are getting from here down to it. So basically, when there's an error, it's going to kind of like create the error at that particular widget with that context we passed to it. So that's a workaround for this. Hopefully, there's a right way to do it. But if this is not the right way to do it, guys, comment on the section, the comment section, so that I will know the right way to fix this up, and we could actually improve the code with it. But for now, this is what I came out with. Um, yeah, so with that being fixed, so we could just use this main context. Um, use this main context on other functions that we called here. So other functions we have the main context. So with this, and then I'm just adding a comment there. And with getX, let's see if there's a way to kind of like fix our issue with getX. Maybe in our getX control, we can get rid of the screen that's currently using the controller context. Um, Let's see if there's a suggestion. Okay, I see. And so basically, we could actually, okay, this makes sense. So basically, we can actually use get the snack bar, but now we cannot be from coming from get itself. So how do we use get the snack bar? Let's see. So that should be somewhere here because I said configure. So basically, let's see. So we are looking for the context part where you use get x to open a stack bar. Let me see. Okay, so there we go. So get the snack bar. We pass in the message on the snack bar, and okay, icon. Should I compose? Okay, I see. On tap, bar bro. It is dismissible duration. Okay, I think that makes sense. I think we can actually pass in colors for it. Snack bar colors. Okay, with that being help from GetS, we could actually use that instead of doing what we are doing here by passing the parent context in. Um, but so far, we could see this is how to solve an issue with having to correct use show an error at a particular context. So you could go ahead and kind of like uncomment all this off, comment this code off, and we could just call this get. This is one from get. So it turns a get snack bar and do something like that. That fix the issue. Now maybe that way. And this all it says. We don't need the subtext. Just remove the issue. Upload the image. That should be the title, and we could go ahead and change the error message, which we could get from error dot to string. And that should be it. And go ahead and try this out. This should actually have a color property, um, the background color. If we have to change the background color, since we want the background color to be from depending on the background that we are using, we want the background color to be on be that, right? And if you go straight here and say team dot so stuff, that will basically cause an cause the same issue that we're having here where we have to pass in the particular context and get the color from it. And with that being said, what I could do, we just think we comment this out and use basically go ahead and use what we are using previously for now. Come on, go ahead and use this right here. Still go ahead and use that. And let me see. So we are passing the context that this is basically displaying with. We are passing that now. We could go ahead and use the team data and this went through an error. And that's it. Let's try that. So try this. Bring this up so I can see what we're doing. Open, upload video, big video, and there we go. You can see that. So there was an error, and it's showing up here. But that was an issue. We couldn't see the text because the text is white in color. We could fix that up by saying style, get hold of the style, and we get hold of the theme context, which is the context we're passing, but test style, test testing, not test style, dots, get hold of we're going to use caption text. Let's get hold of headline text, and we're going to say headline 5 for now. So let's go ahead and save this and try uploading another file that's big. Click on that, and there we go. Exception, the file is too big. And let me see. So we are throwing this error. So we throw this error at this end. We threw an exception, right? Okay, our error is saying our error message. So we do want to do something with our error message. We don't want the user to see the exception part of that error message. Where do we do this? Tool string split split pattern using anywhere where you have this stuff dot last. Use that to kind of like give a proper exception message, error message without showing stuff. So to try this, and there we go. This file is too big. We could close it, and it's closed. And I think our test is too big too. Our stuff. So we copy. Let's reduce the text. We could just say font size. Font size. Let's say try around 12.0. Try this again one more time, and upload large file. See, this text is too big. Go ahead and close this. But I think the text will even make it more small. Try this again. So yeah, this text is too big, and okay, even all this stuff we are doing, kind of trying to fix all this the font size, and even we had a on our design, maybe on our design, a particular font size specified for errors, which we don't have. We don't have anywhere we are showing errors. We could just use a font size for errors, but for now we are going to leave it at 14, right? Now you see how to throw an exception, how to cache the exception, how to display the exception on the UI. We covered that right here, but let's see on that itself. True. So that will show us here's that's documentation. Okay, let's see. Which we could how to true. They basically have to handle an exception. I'm trying to see how to true. You could look at it more and see if we are doing something in the right way or we are doing something the wrong way. Let's see true exception. No, I'm trying to look at that itself. Come on. So the full show API call is obtained is a cache error. 100 specific errors. async try cache when complete if you sure error resulting within when complete potential problem for them to register error handler sorry potential problem as a message solution using function that async to wrap code. Uh, Come on, this should actually be straightforward. At least shows. Um, okay, let's try this. So we could have on exception one handling exception. We're not handling exception. We want to throw an exception. Um, we want to throw our own exception. Okay, throw new exception. Let me see that. So we could throw the exception tag, but right, we created our own exception, a custom exception, whereby we could throw new custom exception if exception doesn't exist. So this way, okay, class exception s implements exception, and this kind of like tells what the exception error message should be about, which basically right here throw new exception, and we call that amount exception is going to print um, amount should be greater than zero, right? So that should be it. And yeah, so I think we could actually go and do it this way, whereby we implement our own exception and call the file size exception, right? And through that like this, and this will be the test we're going to return you for it. Or we could actually leave it the way we are currently doing it this way, the way we are currently throwing the exception. So for now, we are throwing the exception this way, um, and we are passing the exception. We are creating our own exception, and we are passing the test, which is basically this. So this is the test for the exception saying the file is too big, and this exception will be thrown immediately when it gets to this line of code, and that's it. So you can actually do it this way, follow this way, or you can actually do it this way to throw the exception. By creating the exception, a custom exception. You know, you created this custom exception by yourself, and over here you could go ahead and throw that. And okay, let's make our code more readable and more maintaining. So we could just go back, go to utils folder, create no, not folder. So utils, go over there and create custom exceptions. For that custom exceptions, dot that, and in there we are going to create a first exception class for the file file size exception, and let's see. So yeah, how this message is going to be passed into it. We don't need to pass a message, or we could actually leave it that way, whereby okay, now we can actually have a custom message passed in to display, or we could have our own hard-coded message to be displayed in there. I could make it default, this to default, it also start being um we need to make that to a final. So you say file size is too large, and we could actually pass our own custom message right here and get that to be toString, printed to toString, and save that. And if you look, that's kind of like looking like what we have here. And so this basically toString belongs to is a we're going to call this to kind of like get us this error, and we are overriding this from the parents exception. So basically, whenever the exception calls, whenever there's an exception, gets called, and we are overriding it, passing it our own custom message that should be printed out. So we could go ahead and make use of this without passing anything. And we could just go to chat controller right here. And for the exception tag, you don't want to pass any custom message. We could just say throw exception and import this. And let me see. Um, so if we try, try something. Fix. So maybe that optional, so that shouldn't fix it because our constructor still need us to pass something inside it. And right there, we are calling this, and we need to pass in the test in it. So we just switch back. So now I don't think there's any reason to actually have this hard coded in here. Um, so this will fix this for us. And right here, we could just pass in the message, which we are going to hard code the message somewhere else. We don't want to hard code the test here. So you could actually change it later on in the future. And we could just say inside core, inside theme, inside custom test, um, custom error test. We could just in here static evaluate file size, evaluate file size, the text is basically the text we copied over. Use the text here, and save that. And this is our custom text, and we are going to use that in here. Custom, import this first. I'm going to say custom test dot file size. So now made our constructor to be happy with the custom file, the custom exception we created, and that's the one we are going to be throwing, which we could actually see here. This is the one. And okay, yeah. So let's try this again. So upload a file with bigger file size. It's going to throw an exception. The file size is too big, it's too large. There we go. So I think we are in that path. So far we could actually see an error when we are trying to kind of like upload a file size that's too big, because we don't want to upload too much file to our Firebase. We want to limit it to at least 8 MB, not gig, that's too much, like at least 8 MB, unless we are using our own custom backend. We know that we are the 100, we are the one in charge of it. We are the one monitoring how these scales, or to avoid incurring different fees and all that. Because if you try to kind of like allow the user to upload any file size in your Firebase, you kind of like incur much payment, more more cost on your Firebase side. So that's the reason kind of like you're limiting the file size that we're uploading to 8 MB or thereabouts. But if you want to kind of like allow the user to upload more, you could actually change this to kind of like show the number of file size you want the user to upload. Because this country right now is in bytes. So I could just say I can add a comment right there. So yeah, so 8 bytes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, actually 8 billion bytes is equals to 8 megabytes. So you can use that for your own conversion. So basically, you can just know. So if you add nine, if you make this nine, that should be 9 megabytes. If you made it 10, that should be 10 megabytes. So basically, as you keep on increasing that, or you could use the way you use, we kind of like achieve this by using our browser to convert 8 MB to 8 equivalent in bytes. So we kind of like solve that issue right now. The one we are going to work on is basically to upload a smaller video. So let's go ahead and upload a smaller video. Upload this. It's still telling us it's too big. Okay, basically that's 8 point something MB. Yeah, so that makes sense. 8 point something MB. So we could just make this to be 9 MB, since we want to allow 8 MB, so it shouldn't be greater than. So if it's greater than 9 MB, throw an error. But if it's less than 9 MB, go ahead and do other stuff. So if we test this out, first upload something that's bigger than 9 MB. So it shows the exception error. Close that. Now go ahead and upload something that's less than 9 MB, and there we go. So that worked. And so we are waiting for this to upload. Okay, it did. And okay, let's see. And there we go. So it worked. So you can see our video. So this video we uploaded. This is the video test preview, the test preview of the video. And right now there's no difference between this and the image, right? Because we are not telling the user that this looks like a video. When the user sees this, he or she might think that this is actually a test. This doesn't look like a video. Maybe you could add a button over there at this image that shows that this is actually a video that the user could actually click on and see what they want to do. And yeah, so let's see. Because if you look on WhatsApp, oh, okay, this is too big. Let me see. Something is wrong somewhere. Something is definitely wrong because this shouldn't appear here. Um, let's fix that error, because we are seeing this. If you look below, you see this check mark somewhere there, but that's not what we want. Um, let me see. So we are basically displaying this from chat bubble, our chat bubble, which is this here, and show video bubble. Video bubble is basically coming from here. Here we have this to show our cached preview widget, right? And it goes ahead to return. It returns a URL image from network and shows it up, and then it should actually show us this. This should also be in the same widget with it, so it should just inside here and not outside the video itself. Let's try increasing this. Okay, that got it to be up 110. Okay, I think that makes sense, so it should be there. No. Let's try uploading another video and see how that looks. So let's wait for this the upload to be done with. and there is added. So if you scroll below, yeah, that makes sense. So there we go. One more thing we could actually do is, like I say, we have to show a progress to the user that a video is actually uploading, and not kind of like the user being taking unaware what is going on behind the scene. Understand? So we could show a progress that the video is uploading. But before we do that, let's kind of like go ahead for now. Make this to look like a video, because if you open up WhatsApp, if we are to take a look on WhatsApp, WhatsApp, WhatsApp message video, so that looks. Um, this is actually an image, not a video call, not video call. I'm saying video upload. Okay, yeah, there we go. So these are the it looks on WhatsApp is video. Is if the file is a video, it looks this way. It shows the video length and this icon of a video, and then a circular play button on it, which we can click on that, showing the user that this is actually a video, not a, a ordinary text, ordinary image. So let's go and add this, and yeah. So let's get hold of the icon first, the video icon, and overlay it on this video. So right here, I'm going to tap into icon widgets, and inside the icon widget, I'm going to tap into icons dot call this to be video, um, video play. So actually circular. So one that looks circular in form, shape, not this, yeah, not this, no, not that. But we are still going to use this one, but now for the main icon we're looking for. So I'm going to find the icon. No. Okay, we have display. Okay. Yeah, circular play. Yeah. Let me see. Circle field outlined, not another one. What one they are trying to be the whole stuff to be outlined, not filled. Circle outlined. Yeah, this is the one we're looking for. So this one, yeah. Get hold of that. And at the corner here, so we go ahead and next we're going to add a size. That's it. Add a size. Let's say the size should be around 30 for now, 30.0. And rather than format your code. And once we added the size, save this. You can see that show up somewhere here. We can increase the size a bit. Let's try 40. Okay, that makes sense. Let's try 50. We could leave it at 50, but we need to position that somewhere in the screen, in these widgets. So you have to wrap this with transform.translate, and we target make use of the offset property. I'm going to say the offset should be around 70. They should be around 30. Let's try around 60. Okay, let's try something using center on that widget, and let's see how that looks first. Wrapping the icon widget with center property, with center widget itself. So hover over this, say center, It centered it, but they actually did center it, but it's kind of like at the top there, but I want to bring it down, and yeah, I want to bring it down, not just be centered. Okay, let me see. Yes, here, center, then setting this to be 0.0, and there we go. So that's centered in horizontal axis, but it's not centered in the vertical axis. Okay, maneuver the vertical axis by saying, let's say, 50. Yeah, that makes sense. So that's good. But right now, what's remaining is to change the color of the icon. We could just say color. Yeah, no. So we're going to use our brand color. Brand. Go ahead and save that. There we go. So it looks this way. Um, I think that makes sense, or it doesn't. Let's try white color to see the difference. Try pure white. Okay, I think this makes more sense. Let's leave it at pure white color. And then we could add a video icon here, right? And then the video duration. Let's see how we could get the video duration. String path, and let's see, fade duration, image builder. So this is now actually giving us the video duration, and it's right here on WhatsApp. Kind of like have the video duration right there. I think we can actually leave this for now. Maybe in other, this will be more kind of like let's say a new features we're going to add to the app. Let's before we kind of decide leaving it. Let's try seeing get video duration. Let's see. Okay, we could actually get hold of that by using um, video player plugin. Okay, this plugin that we already added, I think we added that. Yeah, added a plugin we use to play a video, which is basically this plugin, and it has this controller, video controller we could create that will help us to get hold of the video duration and size from there. So new video controller file in here, which video controller dot network. Okay, like this, and yeah, let's try that. So here we go. In here, do we actually need to dispose the video controller? So we could just try for now. Show video bubble. So before rendering that particular widget, let's say video controller, go ahead and import this. Let me try doing controller dispose. Okay, how to dispose property actually used to dispose the controller, and without being it. So we don't need to create this here since we want to dispose it. What we could do is to insert our, so this is stateless widget. Um, Trying to see how we could do this. So we're able to dispose video controller. Um, okay, let's see. So, because yeah, it wouldn't make sense if we do this without disposing it. This will take more resources. What if we move the logic to our chat controller, which is here. So move each logic in here, and we could have a function that helps us to initialize a video controller and get hold of the um, so our chat this chat bubble, right? And chat bubble we have chat screen. Inside the chat screen we are passing the chat bubble in here. No, not chat screen. Chat room. So that's chat room screen. So we are passing the yeah. So that's what we are doing it. We are passing it in here. We could so because we could actually create the video controller right here, whereby then we can pass for each chat bubble we are going to pass in um, the video size to it. But I think that looks like that kind of look like overkill for what we are trying to do. Let's try if there's another way without like trying to initialize a video controller for all this stuff. Let's see. So how to use this. Not installation. Usage. Okay, it's been discontinued, no longer being used. Video info. Let's see. For this, we have to go on our path, create a file for it, and get our media info. Let's show this one. Let's see which one of this will help us. Duration. And good passing. Okay, this actually generates a thumbnail. We don't need that. We are just trying to get a video from URL. Okay, I don't think this will be for any use to us. And I think we are left with this, making use of this video controller format. But the issue is that we actually want to dispose the video controller that's been created. Um, let's try this one. Let's try doing this here. Let's say init, inside init, we're going to have pools, call this pools here. Inside these pools, let's create a video. Control right here, import this. Let me see. So go ahead and import that. We're going to inside this pools, we're going to call this pools. Name video controller like this. And use that right here. So I think that makes sense. Right now, the place where we are kind of like getting our thumbnail for when we are passing in for what's it called, our videos. So what we could do is in there, because yeah, short screen, and so get message item right here. Before we kind of create the chat bubble, we could create a new video file and get hold of the controller. So you could use controller video, assign it to new video controller from network, passing in message dot content. But looks like this might throw an error, right? If let's say the URL we pass to it is not actually a video URL but an image URL. This will definitely um, cause an error for us. So I'm trying to see how we could actually be able to avoid this throwing an error and actually generate a new video that we could actually use to kind of like get hold of the video size and display that on our screen. So since this is going to throw an error and not all the images and not all the charts is actually a video, so you can actually remove this. And let's go straight to a chat bubble and try creating it here. Here's that again. Okay, video controller. So video bubble. Um, so we passed in the image URL right in here, and video player controller from network. We get rid of the video controller, and then we can actually access other properties on it. So properties like controller.value.size and value.duration. We could pass that in here. So in here, let's try creating a test, duplicating this, and this will become a test widget. And that is to be a test widget. public test widget, and in there, inside there, we're going to call the controller that we just created. Video controller that we created, and where is it again? Okay, there we go. Dot value dot duration dot toString. There it is. So go ahead and save this. We start our app to see how this works. Go to chat section, tap on this, and scroll down to the image section, and that's actually showing up. But it's not showing the correct video duration. So it's kind of like giving us it's not showing us the correct duration. It's showing us the wrong duration, meaning that this has not been returned. This controller we created here looks like this kind of works in a synchronous way, so it has not been fully created. Created a video with the URL we passed into it, so that's why it kind of returning a default duration value. So I think one way we could do this is that before we save our image to the database, we could get hold of the duration of the video and save it as a test, so we can easily access that, be able to display that here, than kind of like trying to do all these asynchronous work on the UI parts, whereby we can actually have the whole thing added at the back end when we're trying to upload the video and all those stuff. Yeah, so we can go ahead and remove this for now and leave that feature pending. So that feature will be pending for now. We add that later on, and we kind of like figure out how to do that. And for now, let's go ahead and save this. So we have this video, we have the play button, we have the time it was sent, and the stick right here. So right now what we want to add is that when someone tap on this, it should actually display this video in a full form, so that someone can actually watch the video. That's the next stuff we want to add right now on this. I think I got a question right here from Swish. Hi. Actually, Sri Lanka bro. I'm sure you can go ahead and ask me your question. You can type it on the chat section. Let me know what you want to ask. Let's see how I can help. How do you pronounce your name? By the way. How do you pronounce your name? Let's see. Let's see. You guys, that's what I'm just replying a message from someone. Okay, sorry guys, I missed a lot of questions from people. Sorry guys, I will go ahead and reply all these messages here. Let me know, guys. Go ahead and just type your questions on the chat section. You don't need to kind of ask for my permission to ask a question. That's actually what the whole stream is all about. Just ask your question on the chat section. So I just reply to Ahmed. Let's see. Yeah, so I reply to Ahmed and Sri Lanka Bro. You guys can go ahead and ask your questions. You don't need to ask for my permission to do that. Thank you guys. So let's go back to what we are doing so far. So we were actually trying to get close to what WhatsApp is doing here by getting hold of the video duration and other stuff, which kind of like move the feature backward, saying maybe later on we're going to implement that feature. But to speed things up, for now, let's make it in such a way that we can actually view the video. When we tap on this, we can actually view the video. And we could make use of this program package here to watch to view videos. So this is how this is being implemented. We have to create a new called a video app, or we're not going to call it video app. On our own end, we are going to call it so this really cool. So I'm going to say in here, stay in chat inside this chat section. To create a new presentation, call that presentation. I'm going to call the video preview. In here, we're going to call that chat underscore video underscore viewer. I think that would make sense. Yeah, video viewer dot. And go ahead and use this, and this is going to be inside a stateful widget. So inside a stateful widget, we call this chat video viewer. Yeah, there we go. Go ahead and delete this stuff. We don't need those. And go ahead and import this. And once that is imported, we are going to go ahead and return. We're going to return a scaffold. And inside our scaffold, let's add a background color to it. And the background color, we are going to get a color from theme dot of context, not the background color, but we're going to access the scaffold color. And in here, we're going to return our video preview. Like exactly how they did it here. So basically, I have this floating action button, value is playing or pause or something like that. But for now, we're going to use this because aspect okay video player. So get rid of video player, passing the controller inside it. So okay, we're going to use aspect ratio for that. So right here, we're going to wrap the whole stuff. This way, and okay, go ahead and format this. And next we have to do is to initialize this video controller, and inside this space. So we create a video player controller, like that. Copy that over, paste that somewhere here. Go ahead and import this. So after importing that, so we could just call init. Inside init section, we could just create a new video controller, and then pass in the URL that's been of the video we clicked on or the video we tapped on. We pass in the URL of that video, and yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and copy this. So speed sense of the tap into init states. So inside init state, we are going to after the super.init state, we're going to call this, and this is basically just going to be coming from us. So for now, this is going to be coming from us. This is going to be coming from get. get dot arguments. So import this first. So get dot arguments. The argument is going to be a string, so there's no need of doing any other stuff there. There we go. So right, the last stuff we could do is just go ahead and dispose this, call dispose. And before we call super.dispose, we're going to dispose controller, call controller.dispose. I'm going to pass the video player controller right in here, and go ahead and save this. So we're going to go ahead and do one more thing. So go ahead and what went wrong? What did we do wrong? Let's see. So we're going to mark this late. So mark that late to fix that issue, because if you don't mark it, maybe to throw an error. So mark that variable to be late. And yeah, with that, so let's go over to our route section. So our routes in here. So I'm going to say, let's see. So inside our chat room view, inside show some file action, not this one. So I want to see something. So inside not get items. Okay, no, not yet. That should be inside our chat bubble, because we did similar stuff. Let me see. Show documents, yeah, where we kind of like pass. Okay, we use navigation.passing. We are passing the URL. Okay, of that. Okay, and to get rid of this URL, because we are using navigator.pass, we are not doing it as actually a screen. I use full screen dialog to be forced on. Okay, if you go ahead and copy this and basically use this, since this is still inside our chat bubble, so we're going to say when someone taps on that, show video bubble. So when someone taps on it, this is what we are going to do. We are going to pass in the video URL for the video bubble, but that is going to be, so we are going to pass it to video viewer screen located here. Copy that out, paste that in here. Right, go ahead and import this. So there we go. So we have this video viewer screen that we created, and and it's showing an error because it doesn't have this particular parameter. We could go ahead and create that there. I'm going to say string video URL. So our video URL, I'm going to go ahead and add it here. So there we go. And now we could just remove this get argument that we're using, but make use of our widget the video URL that we just added. Okay, what was happening now? Just type widget dot video URL. The video URL. That's one problem with Copilot. I don't need that. So yeah, there we go. And now if you go over and start using this, you have to use this right in place here. Instead of this argument you are passing here should be video URL, and the video URL should be this particular property called image URL. With that, what else we could do is to call this. So we are going to material page routes, build context. So we are going to get hold of, let me see, full screen property. I'm going to set that to be true. We're going to set the full screen property to be true. We could go ahead and um, preview this by clicking on hot reload to reload this. So this one is hot reload, this is hot restart. I always mess both of them, mess up the name for both of them. Now let's try this. So if you tap on any of these, so take us. Okay, says we do not have permission. Um, Fail to load video. You do not have permission to access the requested resources. Okay, okay. I think we can like almost did that previously. We can um when we added permissions. So we added this permission. Then we added this for Android, and for iOS we actually added um yeah, we added this one for iOS. We should can verify that we did. Let's see. So on our VS Code, we can actually verify that we did add that on iOS by over here going straight to iOS folder. So these are iOS folder. Go to not this. So looking for info plist. It should be somewhere inside Alona. Yeah, there we go. So we could verify that we added that property. Yeah, there we go. So there's a property. We actually added that, but we haven't kind of like request for permission from the user, um, which we could actually see get that to work if we kind of like stop our app right now, stop this app from running, and go ahead and remove this and go straight to where we got this saved. Where is it? Into health. Yeah, I think this is it. Let's go ahead and delete it, and then install it again. So you're able to accept all those permissions. Or we could actually use another way to do that. Okay, we actually use if you don't want the user to accept all this permission from onset, you can actually use package. There's a Flutter package called permission. Maybe you want the user to only accept the permission when they are in the chat screen, and when they want to view the video you can use this which is called not with the package called permission. um there's a package called permission handler. Yeah, you can make use of this package to request permissions from the user phone, check if permission is being accepted, and request for permission from the user using this permission package. Um, no, not this. So I think this is the main one. Yeah, the permission handler one. There's another ones. Yeah. So there we go. So you can actually request for permission by using this permission. Get hold of the permission that we want to request and request for that permission on its own. So We could do that by right over here. So let's try that again. Let's see if you're going to see the error, the same error we received previously. Open this, scroll down. We are not having issues. Um, the first video right here didn't show up. Um, let's see what happened. Okay, okay, back to the section. And, tap on this. So this is not showing up. Okay, okay. It looks like because the video name is the same. I think that's the reason why this is showing invalid image data exception. Let's open this on our web. Come. Let's copy this and open it up somewhere in our browser and see what that looks like. Okay. Let's go head over to our Firebase console. Firebase console. So here in our Firebase console, go to the console to kind of like inspect on this to see what's causing this issue there. Saying invalid image data. So that should be, yeah, this one. And so we're already using 167 MB so far on our storage. That's quite huge. And so there we go, storage section. So yeah, short videos. Yeah. So short video, which is basically this. Yeah, so it's opening up. The one we pasted here, let me see. So let's see what is wrong with the one we pasted here. Permission denied. Okay, looks like because the images are having the same name, and this is kind of like saving the images, right? With it's saving the images and kind of like appending a token at the end of it, which if we are to go to this particular message in our faster database, So user our first store database messages, and this is a particular user we are currently chatting with. And these whole messages we sent with the user, and this should be the one. This one we're looking for. And here is the URL of the token passed to the um close passed to that video. So if you copy this, come on, close up, copy that, paste that somewhere here. So this is it, and we compare that with the current video we have. We could see the media token is actually different from this one right here. Then if you go back to the last message, see the media token is different from this media token right here. So that means this message, this email, this particular video does not exist anymore. So this one override the previous video, causing that particular issue to occur because both of them have the same name. That's the cause of that. And so to fix that, we actually, let me see, to fix this issue in the future, because there will be a particular situation whereby the user will keep on uploading the same video over and over and over again. We don't want in a situation whereby if they're uploading the video over and over again, we don't want in a situation whereby they kind of like get this issue. Understand where the previous video they uploaded with the same name and kind of like overrides the previous video in the database and kind of like create something like this. So we want to fix that, and to fix that, I think one way we could do that is to go straight to our uh, stuff here. So where we are uploading the video, so our chat controller, that should be inside our chat controller right here. Inside our chat controller, what we could do, the upload file section, we are passing the image name and the image path, right? We want to always kind of like dynamically be changing the images based on numbers. So yeah, this is the place we are doing that. We are calling this function. So we want to dynamically be kind of like changing the image name. One way we could do that is to kind of like say in the back end, right? So in the back end, we could do something like this. So first dot image name, um, append a random number to that particular image, and that way to fix this issue that we are having here. We could just append a random number, or we could just use this package from Flutter called so there's a free package from Flutter. We call that package. Let me open that. So UID, yeah, UID, UID. Sorry, yeah, that should be this. Yeah, this package. So you could make use of this package to generate a random UID number for us that we are going to append to that uploaded video or uploaded file. Let me see. Yeah, so whenever you call this, it will generate a different UID, always generating random stuff that's not the same. It can never be the same. So we're going to add that package. So to use the package, we're going to use installation. Go ahead and install this using Flutter pub add UID. So once you install that this way, clear this our terminal. Go ahead and paste it and install this. So that's really installed. And what we could do is to start making use of this is to call this UID dot version and append it to the image name that we are trying to save or we are trying to upload. So what we could do, this is the name that we're going to use concatenation to concatenate this, we are going to basically, okay, let's use it this way. Copy, create a new string like that. So we have results the first name, which is basically my result files the first name. There we go. And in there we are going to um, add this to it. So we are going to add UID that we just this UID we copy here, copy that black again. And here in our VS Code, paste that. I'm going to say let's import this first. Import dot the version of the UID. We just get hold of version 1 or version 4. Let's see the difference. So this is time based. So the generate version 1 is based on time based, and generate version 4 is based randomly. But I think we could use a time based because whenever we upload something, the time different values. So let's make use of version 1. Yeah. So that will be the image name that will be saved on our back end. So to avoid this error from happening, so let's go ahead and delete this particular message that's causing that error and try uploading the same message again. So you can delete this, delete documents, start delete. And once that's deleted, so you see that's basically be fixed. Okay, what did we do now? Which one did we delete? Let's say storage, short videos. Okay. We actually let's delete the both image and messages and start and add the messages from the beginning again. And see how it looks like. So this is another one, right? Yeah, here's another message. Go ahead and delete this. Okay, that is deleted. Let's go ahead and upload another one. So let's upload another video. And if you choose this, it's going to throw an error that file is too big. I go ahead and choose the one with lesser file size. If you look at our VS Code, for now we are just seeing this, telling us that is uploading. We could see if it's done uploading. Yeah, so it's showing up, so meaning that the upload is done. So let's upload another one, the same video. So there we go. So it's actually been uploaded. Let's go ahead and check our back end. So here's our storage. Short videos. Okay, not basically what we're looking for. So this is doing something else. We're not. It's actually adding the function to the video name. That's not what we're looking for. So basically, let's see. Generated version 5, no space. So version 1. Okay. So we should call this way and not the other way around. So that's what it's called showing there. For say so because we have an error shown here. Yeah, so there was an error, this error. I think that was it. Let's try again. So let's try uploading the same video again. Tap on this. Let's see. So it's getting that ready for us. I think that's uploaded. Yeah, there we go. So let's take a look at the back end again. So there's our back end. Go back. And yeah, that's what we are looking for. So append this UID to the back of the video. So all these videos will be distinct. It will be different from each other. So it won't look like they are all the same. Yeah, that's it. So we have this. We could test this out by restarting our app to make sure the error is not there. So restart the app. So once we are done with restarting the app, we go straight back to the video again and open this. Scroll down, and there we go. So we are not receiving the previous error we got. Right now, we want to be able to preview this video when we tap on any of these, because when we tap on that, we are passing the video URL, which is this. We are basically passing the video URL to this screen that we created here, where we are creating a new video from a network string, and we are initializing that, and we are previewing that video by using video player with this controller, passing the controller that we initialize with the video. And if you tap on this, so it's going to give us an error, probably, yeah. So platform exception, video error, failed to load video. You do not have permission to access the request resources. And let's copy this into our browser. But I already know that the error is from permission issue. But we don't know how to kind of like access that particular permission. So let's see how to access that particular permission here. Close this. We don't need this. We don't need this. So keep this open because we want to get hold of the permission name. So already added this. Let's use video. That should be on Flutter. Um, let's see. We are not looking for the camera permission. Not camera permission. We already went through the instructions they gave you, which is the setup they gave you. Let me see. Okay, no, not this one. The instruction they gave you for the video player, where we kind of like the access to add this to our info plist of our iOS app. We did that already, but we're still kind of like getting some errors and some stuff like that. And let's see what else we need to do. What's causing the problem? Okay, looks like we're missing some stuff. So this should be true. Okay, okay. Let's copy this back up again. Open our VS Code and open our info.plist file up again. So these are iOS folder. These are info.plist file. This section where we have NS transport security. Okay, we already did that. So NS transport security dictionary allows arbitrary loads. Yeah, we set that to true already. So we already set that to true because we already have followed this. Yeah, and allow arbitrary loads. Yeah. Okay. So this is the issue. So the video player doesn't work on iOS simulator. So we cannot test that on iOS simulator. We have to test this on a real device. Okay, that makes sense. Because we already have a permission added already, so there's no way we should be having this permission issue if the video player should be playing on a simulator. So in that case, we could go ahead and test this out on my real device, or we could try another video player that doesn't require us get using permission. Right? Let me see if this one need us to add that. Okay, this one still need us to do that. So that means we still need to kind of like use what they suggested. We should test it on a real device. So I could actually test this on my real device. So let's test this on my real device. I'll plug in my iOS phone in and try testing this out. So now I can go to VS Code right here and go straight here, start this one running. Now we're going to run it back up in um, so on my physical phone. So that should be iPhone 12 Pro Max here. Go ahead and run this one without debugging. So you have to kind of like give it some few minutes to load up. Kind of like complete the installation and building of the app. Then we could start testing it out. So we are kind of like running this on our physical device, since we can't kind of like use video preview on our simulator, so it doesn't work on simulator. That's why I say let's kind of like run it on my physical device. I'll show you guys using my physical device to see how it's working. So looks like this is taking more than it should to build. I don't know why. So okay, now it's launching and it's installing. So yeah. So let me see how to connect my to connect my phone to the stream. Um, so yeah, we have the app showing on my screen on my device. So right now I'm going to figure out a way to preview this to the stream for you guys. Let me see. Give me some few minutes and let me get this back up, guys. Um, okay, so I'm going to do it in a different way because I can't kind of share my own. Okay, the app, I can share my video on what is going on my screen, on the screen. But I think I can do it this way. You know how that works. So let's try it. So like right now I have the app working on my physical device, so it's showing up here. So let's open the app share section. So this is the chat section right here. So in the chat section, let's select a chat. So I have a chat showing up, but this kind of like in dark mode. But let's change this back to um, light mode so you guys to see what's going on. Um, so it's now back in light mode. So here's our app in light mode. If you scroll down, so there we go with our So there we go with our charts, and we have this video chart. So I have this video charts up here. So let's open that. And okay. And there we go. So there's a video showing up. So we could actually see the video. So there's a video showing up. When you want to play the video from the chat, so it shows up here. So it's actually working on a physical device, but it doesn't work on our simulator. But that doesn't look good. Let's see if there's a way we can actually get this. So this another plugin that kind of shows up on physical simulator. Okay, so it looks like we have to go through this way of doing it on on our physical device instead of on our so that's one way we could do this. So I basically kind of like have to maybe finish it up and then record this to show you guys, because I'm trying to figure out how to be doing this at the same time, whether I'll be streaming what I'm doing on the physical device and then showing it up here in the screen. And let me see. For that now, I think we could actually skip. Um, we could actually skip this path, our video player path for now, since we can actually be able to show show this. We can actually show it on simulator. I have to figure out how to kind of like stream it from my physical device for you guys to see what I'm doing for the video section, and trying to figure that out now. I don't think we have much time to do that. We could actually do some other stuff, um, work on some other features of the app, and kind of like keep the video preview pending for now, since we are able to upload a video. Let's start this from one. Let's run this on our simulator again. So let's go back to our simulator. So I'm trying to run this code. I'm trying to run the app on the simulator right now. Since we already kind of like did the testing on our physical device, and we could see that it's actually working on our physical device. So let's go ahead and continue what we are doing on our simulator. So get over to the chat section, open this over, scroll down. So this is our chat here showing up. And like I said, if you tap on this, it will show you, it will take you to a preview section to basically preview the video. That's it. And this is the preview screen for previewing our video. And so right, yeah, so we are able to complete this, upload photos, upload video, upload documents to the app, and close this off. So next stuff we have to work on is basically the ticker. So we can actually work on the ticker, so that if the ticker is basically, maybe the message has been seen, let's say is true, we should actually show double tick and not a single tick. What we could do about that, let me see if there's an icon we can use. So get back to our chat bubble. So this is our chat bubble, and inside our chat bubble we have the ticker. So let me see where we did that. We have custom icon, which is this one here, and let me see if there's an icon we can use that has a double ticker stuff. So let's say icons dot not TikTok. I'm not looking for TikTok. Check. But we are looking for double check. Not a single check. Let me see. Okay, scroll down. We already have it. Okay. One. This is okay, but this is not exactly what we're looking for. This is double, but not quite like what we want. I think there's none, so we can't find any icon for that. I think one way to actually use the double ticker is to actually maybe have um, this custom icon show twice. You can do this. So there we go. So you have this showing twice. So like tick, tick, but that's not looking good. Not looking good at all. Not looking good like what we want. So one way we could actually do that is to skip this and go straight to the custom icon itself. To this custom icon, go in there, go to definition. So here we are returning the icon, a single icon that has the icons check. What we want to do is to return a two icon that has this icon check, and both of them will be, let's say, in a row. Yeah, they will all be in a row. So have a row widget, create a row widget in here, a widget that has children. Add this, add the second one, like this, add the second one, like that. I'll go over and save this. It's going to add a double check at every single one of them, but that's not what we need. So we are going to use transform.translate on this second icon. So transform translate, transform.translate, and now we can just use offset here. So offset is position. Basically, change its position. On the x-axis, we want it to move like, let's say 8.0. Y-axis, let's say 8.0 for now. Go ahead and save this and see how that looks. So it's moving far away. We could just minus 8.0, moves more closer. Yeah, let's say minus 9.0, minus 10.0. What about minus 11.0? 13. Let's bring it down. So bring it down a bit. Let's say 8.0. Okay, that's too much. Let's say 2.0. What about 3.0? What about 3.5? And then move it forward. Let's move it forward like 14. Let's use 18. Okay, that would be too much. I think that looks good. So I have this double tick like this. Yeah, that makes sense. So and we can conditionally render this double tick and kind of like hide it if, let's say, you have a parameter right here. It's going to be optional. Final string, no, not final string. That should be final boolean variable. So boolean, which is going to be optional. You're going to say it's read. We call that is read property. I'm going to add this here since it's optional, so it's not going to break any other code. Anywhere we use it in the code, it's not going to break it. So what we are going to do is to wrap this with isRead. So say if isRead is true, show this, else go ahead and show out an empty container. Empty container. There we go. So if isRead is true, okay, isRead will be actually be null. We could just say it's true. IsRead stats are being false. That's false. Yeah. So we can force unwrap this. Since we know it's true, could either be false or true. So it has a default value of false. So that means all this we have a single tick. So since it's true is actually false right now, so all this has a single tick. And then we could go over and start using this chat bubble in our this custom icon in our chat bubble. And since we are passing the messages in here, all right, we are passing the messages in here. Most of the message will be have something we call, just tap into his read property, tap into message dot um that's a property called, yeah, read message. So read message could it be either be true or false. So if you go ahead and save this, all this will still be a single tick because it's actually false at the moment. But let's go over and a back end change one of these message to have is read to be true, or like three of them to have is read to be true. And here in our back end, go over to Firefox database right here and open up our message section in here. And so these are message section, and scroll down to, let's say, the first two. This we said is read to be true on that, and the second one, and you can see that working. Let's see. So the second one we could actually set is true again to be true. Update, and this set is true. Um, to be true. Update that. So the reason why we are not seeing any effect here is because if you could remember, right here we are actually making this change on show video bubble. So it's not going to take any effect. So we have to put it in every other single message bubble. So this is for document bubble. Now put it in a text bubble. Let's see. Okay, this is image bubble, not a text bubble. Finally, in our test bubble, which is right here, so put it there. So there we go. Go ahead and save that, and there we go. So you can see the first tray has double shake. That means it's true. The message has been read. That's why we're having double um, check right there. So that's how to fix that issue. We kind of like added that feature. So it's not a feature whereby a user can know when the message has been read or not. So that's it right there. And yeah, I think yeah, so far in our chat section is done with. Anything concerning the chat bubble is done with. Uploading different documents, image, video is done with. And what we could work on is this section where we could actually upload a glyph. When you tap on this, it should kind of like show us glyph right here. We could actually pick on and then upload it to our backend, and then look at the voice message section. The voice message section, we could work on that. But let's see, before doing anything, let's work on this part, work on this, work on this, and work on what we have here. So let's go ahead and do that. So this, we should actually work on the dates to show the correct dates, work on the tick to show the correct tick, and again, let's see, work on this. So instead of showing a link, basically a message link, we want it to show the particular, because the reason why this is happening is because you're actually uploading these files right here. It's showing the files of those images and the videos and documents as a message content. We want to kind of like show it to kind of like resemble what we have here for the chat bubble, almost the same thing we have here for the chat bubble. So that's what we are trying to do here. So if it's a message, if it's an image, we want to kind of show an icon. I think WhatsApp has something like that. Let me check. Just give me a second, guys. Let me check out something. Um, okay, I see how to fix that. So on WhatsApp, if someone sent an image or basically let's say image or video or something like that. So WhatsApp has kind of like WhatsApp displays an icon here. Go back. WhatsApp displays an photo icon and a text that says this is an image or a photo or something like that, or video or something like that. So that's basically what we are going to do here. Is sort of showing this icon, this text right here that doesn't look good. So let's go ahead and do that. So basically that should be on our chat screen. So on our chat screen, which is here, so we're going to say get the last message that was sent between me and the psychologist. We are doing that somewhere. Um, okay, yeah, last chat. Yeah, we're doing that somewhere. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. So this is where we are doing it, and so we have the size box width like this. So if you go ahead and uncomment this out, this stuff will stop showing up. So let's go ahead and uncomment that out. Let me go back. So go ahead and uncomment this out. Save. So nothing show up here. So meaning this is what we need to fix. Um, put it back. So below here, we're going to create a new widget. I'm going to call that show last message, and message, we're going to pass in a message type. It's going to be required. We're going to be required message chat, and call that message. And inside here, we are going to use a switch case to switch between what should be displayed. Not switch this, and this should be this switch case, and the default is going to be basically this stuff. So you copy this, copy that. So that will be the default of what to display, and put that at the default section right here. Let's go ahead and should actually say fix this. So since our widget is supposed to return, we're going to say return on this. There we go. And in there, we're going to pass the message. So it should be message. Okay, let me see. So that should be message.content. Yeah, if it's a test. And so this is the default. Since it's a test, we're going to go ahead and show this content. But if the message, so we're going to get hold of message type, message.type. If the message.type is the same as type message dot, is the same as image, so we are going to go ahead and return a size box. Go ahead and return size box. Return a size box which has a width. No, doesn't need to have a width. It doesn't need to have a width. So I'm still returning a size box. You can go ahead and return the row widget. call this to be a row. So this should be a row widget, and in the children, so the children is going to be um, basically an image. So let's use icons. So icons dot image. Okay, basically this. And another one will be a test. We're going to add coded test to say something like so since this is going to be a hard coded test, we're going to hard code it. Remember the way we have used to hard code our test. We're going to go inside custom test. We're going to hard code it here. Um, so we're going to say K meant to last shot photo. Basically say simply say photo. That's all. Do the same. Last shot video. Simply say video, and last shot document. Simply say document. So there we go. Save that. Head back to our chat screen right here. We could just make use of that. We could just say tap into custom test. So we tap into custom test, and so right now we tap into custom test, and we're going to say in here and import this. Okay, it's already imported. Say photo. No, this should be image. Yeah, that's photo. Not photo icon. Not photo. Shot photo as the text, and we're going to kind of like style, add a text style, and we are going to make use of our theme. So our theme, we just from our airports here, and we're going to say dots. Okay, we can just accept all these suggestions, and format our code. So right now we have font width is 400, font size 13, color. Yeah, so you could leave it this way. Go ahead and save this. And so we're saying if text image message dot type is equals to image, show this, and else show the other stuff. But right now that's not going to show up since we removed this from our main view. So we're going to go ahead and add that. Okay, now we kind of messed up something. So let's see. We just copy this over again. That. And I'm just doing this because I already copied it. So there we go. So it should be in there. So replace this with what we just copied over. And then in there we're going to add show last message. Show last message. That's in. Now we conversation. Get rid of this like this, so it should be the conversation. Yes, but last chat. That should be the message. And you could just add a comma here and format this to look good. Save that. And here the last message is test. This shows up. Because we right here we haven't targeted when it is a video, so we're going to work on that. So it's still going to be all this same stuff. So in that case, we could actually move this to be a reusable widget. Copy that, move that from here, and below here, I'm going to create a new widget for the custom last. So last snippet. This will be simple days. Go ahead and return what we just copied in here, and there we go. This is going to show an error because custom test. Okay, it's not going to show any error because so copy this and use that in place of here. So that's what we are going to return. Simply this. When it is, so we could make this to be changed. I'm going to pass in a string. So we want to dynamically change the test, right? And make it optional. Test. We are going to assign that to start being this test that we have here. So that would be the default. I'm going to change this to be test. So unwrap it. And next we're going to add a comma, and we are going to have icon data. Icon data is going to be optional, and icon data will start out being image. And we are going to make use of that here. So we're going to say icon. So there we go. Go ahead and format the code. We'll actually save this, but we still have to fix some stuff. So for here, now for image is going to be this. Then want to use a case. We have to write another case. What if in a case where type is equal to type message is equal to file, that's basically document. Go ahead and return last snippet and target text to be custom test dot documents. So they should be documents, comma, and there we go. So the next one we're going to use another case. We're going to say what if, smooth this. This case we are going to say case what if text message is equals to video. What if it's a video? We're going to go ahead and return snippet to be short video, and the icon will be icons dot file so I want to add a file image there. File open, file present, file upload. I think we could just make use of file present in there for now. For video, we could just use icons dot video. Video, but let's see the video icon we're going to use. video file. So that's video file. I think that makes sense. And then come on here. Go ahead and save this. And there we go. So the last message I was sent here was a video. So we have this video file showing up here. Let's go ahead and style this a bit. We want the icon to be like icon size, and that's a bit big. So let's say size to be 30, and that's too much. It's fucking too much. 25 and 26. Okay, I think that was good. Next we could do is to increase the text. Text to be around, let's say, 15. Okay, yeah. To give a space between this, wrap all this, the row widget to take padding, wrap it to take padding, and we could not padding.all, but only padding.only, targeting only the left side of it. We say 10.0, 10.0 from the left. Yeah, that makes sense to be at the same level with this. And there we go. So I think we are good to go. Yeah, that's it. So for now, that's this for all this. Let's go ahead and change the timing. For the timing, we can actually copy the same stuff we did for chat bubble. So chat bubble uses feature called formatted time and so on, and we could make use of that. And let's see how to use that in our chat scheme. Chat scheme for all our chat scheme, we target the place we had coded. So we look for the place we had coded this. So this is the place we had coded the message, the time of the message. We are going to make use of this function that we copied over, and we are going to pass in the last message dot timestamp in there. So remove this message property. It's going to be last message dot timestamp. That's what we're going to add in there. Go ahead and save that. I see that is updated, so that's working. So the whole stuff is updated, and now we are going to add a stick to make it kind of like I said, we have to make it dynamically show. And to do that, we are going to use something, say read, yeah, it's read property. We're going to pass in the same last message that we passed in, last message dot read message. So that's it. And I'll format this and save that. So there we go. So the whole stuff makes sense. So if we want this to show that this has already been read, we could go back to the back end and kind of manipulate some stuff. So let's manipulate the last message. We are going to set the lead to be true. Update that. So if you update that to true, so let me see what we are missing. And if you go ahead and say restart, okay, I didn't make that so kind of like be listening to the last message changes on the last message. So you can just go back and you can see, yeah, that's working. So the last message has double tick, meaning this has been read, and that's a mistake. So somehow this is kind of pushing far away from here. Let's see if we could fix that up, or we could just leave it that way, but let's try. And we're going to say icon. So this is the first icon. The second icon is this right here. So move from the left side, and icon size is 18. And let me see. So custom buttons, chat scheme, which a custom button right here. Width should be say 0. Okay, that makes sense. And we want to move this close to this end and not move it far away. Um, yes, to actually use I'm trying to figure out how to do this. So the logic we are going to use here, because this kind of like looks off, this should actually be close to this icon here, close to this test, the time test, not kind of like way off. So we want to make it just close to this icon, this test time test, and we could I was thinking we could um, um okay, maybe use conditionally, kind of like push this, or we could say if this, should I move in this, it should so okay, I move it to the end, and also this should also be moved to that end too. Um, Let me try this. So I'm going to kind of like make this to be double, or basically add this in a row widget, and then comment all this out for now. So let me copy this, copy that, and comment this all out for now. Save that. We don't have any issue. Then we're going to create a row widget here. Let's say children in there. I have one of these, comma, I have another one of that, and go ahead and save this. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Go ahead and comment this first one, and we are going to say move this like two. Let's say, yeah, I think that's okay. Move it up, minus one. So it will be a center line. Then we can move this also to 10, and then move it minus 3 up, and let's try minus 4, minus 5, and then this will be minus 15, minus 16, 20, and there we go. So move this down 6. Yeah, we could just leave it this way. I think it makes sense that way. Um, okay, for this one, we could just move it down. Not too much. Okay, see, yeah. So I'm trying to kind of like position it in a way that makes sense. Bring this down. Let's say 5. Say 10. Let's say 2. let's say 1. Okay, that's too much. I said 2. Let's say minus 1. Minus 1.1. So much calculation going on there, going on here. And I think this makes sense. So let's see how the design, okay, how it looks here. Yeah, I think, yeah, that makes sense. So leave it this way. So double tick, double tick. Let's say if you open this, have double tick. Okay, so yeah, there we go. So we're going to use an if statement right here. So let's go going to say if. So if it's read is true, if it's true, show this. Else, go ahead and show this for us. Show a single icon, which is let's show this one. Yeah, that's it. And for some of this to be able to work, gonna save. Yeah, that makes sense now. So if it's single read, it looks this way. If it's not read, it looks this way. If it's being read, it looks this way. Open. So also the same again. If the message has been read, it looks this way. If not, it looks this way with a single tick. And also with this, you see, double tick there. And yeah, that's it. And we are able to fix this, and the one, this that shows up here, and this. So that's been fixed so far. Let's see next stuff what we need to do. Like I said, we need to kind of work on the glyph. Like when you click on this, we should be able to see a glyph that we could actually upload to on the chat. We could do that by basically going straight. Yeah, let's start for glyph. Should be a Giphy. So there's this website called Giphy. Yeah, you can make use of that, and we create an account on there. Um, let's see. So you can create an account on the Giphy platform, accepted formats. Choose a file. Nope. Sign up. Okay. So sign up section. So basically, go ahead and press sign up with Facebook. Just get our own accounts here. I'll sign up with Apple. Let's try Facebook and continue. So here we go. And here's our Giphy. Basically, you can actually get hold um, of the API. I think, let me see, for the developer section. Okay, right here, Giphy Studios. No, not that one. I don't think that should be it. Where did this? Okay, yeah. Not this, not that. Developers. Okay, yeah, I think we could actually get hold of the developer section, and there we go. This so data section. Okay, I think we created an account at the wrong place, so we still need to create an account here for the developer section. Um, create app. So go ahead and create app. So we actually have a recommended SDK. Select API. Mm, do we have to use this? Let me see. I think we could actually use something in place of that. I see there's a Flutter package that could help us achieve same stuff. And so I tap brief. Um, so we already found one package, so called Giphy get. So this package, we use that to get rid of glyphs, search for glyphs, and then add that inside our app. I think that makes sense. Um, Let me see. So it has the package and also get glyph stickers emoji from Giphy, pure that code using. Okay, and let's see how to use that. Um, Home. So we have home page. Okay, give away, give the get brief personal. Okay, we need to actually add our own API key in here. We have to add our own API key right in here. Um, Tab column. See. So let's see what's here. And when we get rid of the glyph, let's say how to kind of like display that. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think of. Um, okay, calling glyph, it has been added. Um, Clients, random ID, glyph API key, which is added here. And again, it's basically um, okay, if okay, random ID. Stream.listen. So we have okay, the turns is stream, glyph get wrapper. So I have this glyph get wrapper. We pass in the glyph API key builder is a stream. When okay listens to this glyph stream, so he assigns this to current glyph. We have the scaffold. Okay, I see. So with this current current glyph, we can use that to display the glyph this way. Let's see where that has been used to display glyph. Glyph, Giphy, GIF widget, Giphy get wrapper. Okay, this one's Giphy get wrapper. So this is the one we could use to display the glyph itself. This one, and okay, there we go. I see. So we can actually start using this particular package, or we could actually check to see if there's more we could make use of. Or what did I do now? see, close this, and play and pause the video, close that, and we can search for more brief that we could use. So Giphy filter, so you have Giphy picker. Okay, so these are 57 likes. So what's the difference? So these are 70. Okay, so this is more popular than this. Let's see which one is easy to use. So this is how this looks. Over here, this is how this one, what this one looks like. Okay, read me. So if you select any of these, so this is how it's being displayed on the chart. Okay, I think we go this one. Installing that. Go ahead and make use of this. Import, add that to our app. Right here, close this off. This, add this. So just added the Glyph package, and I'll clear this, and that should be somewhere. And we will have to add that in our chat screen. So here's our chat screen. So we already installed that example. Go over to the example section, and okay, so we have to wrap Glyph get wrapper. We have to wrap that with this. So return the Glyph get wrapper. Okay, return. Wait a second. So view that returns a scaffold. No. So we could actually return. Okay, let's try it. Giphy get wrapper. So right here in our chat, let's go down below here. Under here, let's click another widget and click other build Giphy. Build Giphy picker. It's going to return almost, yeah, some stuff we had here. I'm going to return this. I'm going to import that. So in there, it's going to have builder. It's going to have inside the builder, we're going to have um, stream and brief get wrapper. Okay, so right in there, we can just say inside. So this is what the builder is going to look like. So what we are missing, the Giphy API key. So we need to add the API key to actually remove the errors we are having here. Let me see what else. And we could get the API key from our Giphy site. So that should be so right here. We could get hold of our API key, create an app. Um, which one are we supposed to select? Optimize asset loading and playback performance. Okay, let's try this. Okay. Not this. So basically, we are not supposed to. Let me see. Okay, iOS SDK. So this is iOS SDK. Getting started with iOS SDK. So I'm not looking for iOS SDK. I'm not looking for Android SDK. I'm not looking for web SDK. And I'm not looking for React Native SDK. I think the one we should actually be using is the API SDK one. I think that makes sense. So you actually go over, select create app. So select the API, next app name, text, create this, create app. So there we go. And create app. So this will create an app for us. Where is it? And there's our API key, so we can just copy it. So for production, we need to upgrade for production. Come on. And we could actually go ahead and use our API key here, but we can do that. I need to add it right in here. So I could just say so Giphy equals to Giphy. There we go. So this API key, and okay, so you can actually use that right in there in a chat screen. We are .m environment. That will basically be Giphy, called a Giphy. That's what we call it. So use that right here. And in here for the builder, we could say so we have to return we have to return something inside a builder. And okay, version now this example. Okay, let's do this. Um, call this set state. Stream listener in there. Current graph, which we have to create somewhere here. We have random ID and our Giphy API. Okay, we can just copy all this. So we don't need the change dependencies inside. So we don't need that side. Let's copy this. Let's just add one or two because we'll be stopping the stream in few minutes. So I'm just going ahead and I'm going to copy this out of here, remove this. Just already have an init state here. These are right in here. And API key, which we get from the same way we added this API key here. called Giphy. We could just have that added right in here too. Okay, for some updates, let's say mark all these late, mark this late. Mm, Okay, yeah, mark that late, and go ahead and test this out to see how this works. In here, we could just say return on a container. That's all for now. Return an empty container. And we could just say build Giphy. Let me see. Okay, we could just have a way if you tap on something, we call this method. Okay, we could say for now inside our chat room screen, target the place where we kind of added um, the image for not icon back, but inside custom chat field, custom chat field. But for now, we could just add this here for testing. We'll continue with this tomorrow. So we're going to wrap with gesture detector for this. Gesture detector. And on top part, we can go ahead and put this in here. Someplace. Remove this. Remove this. And we are going to have this in here. So Glyph get wrapper is not reachable. So that's where we added that. So okay, Glyph API clients this. Glyph get wrapper dot get Glyph. Glyph get wrapper dot get Glyph. Okay, that's something. This wasn't added anywhere. So I can't see that. Um, okay. Think that should be calling it a day here today. So basically, we stopped at adding Glyph to our app. Other stuff have been done already. So just clicking on this and be able to add a Glyph to our app, and then clicking on this to record our voice and send yes. So that's basically a few stuff that is still remaining that we need to fix up. And so we already kind of like done a lot today. Let's continue with this tomorrow. There we could start figuring out where this was added and how to kind of use this package to implement our Giphy feature in the chat. Yeah, with that being said, see you guys tomorrow. Have a nice day, and also don't forget to share and subscribe, and keep on sharing the videos to your friends, telling them to hit the subscribe button and also the bell button. See you guys tomorrow. Have a nice day.